Hey, babe. And actual. My God, why are you so fucking loud? Jesus Christ. Age or IQ? I mean, I'd say it's probably closer to your age than IQ. You're kind of smart for a jackass. Yeah, I don't know why. For some reason,
Metal 21 relish, Metal 21 relish,
that's better.
Metal
That's
21
better.
relish.
I don't know why none of my audio was working. Nothing. Mic wasn't working. Headphones weren't working. Speakers weren't working. But they were working moments before I started the stream. So I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I think you're all right, actual. You're okay, I suppose. Ghosts could be digital ghosts. There's a good chance that it's ghosts. Spooky ghosts. Well, we'll see. We should get him some salt and iron. All right, everybody get ready for a terrible joke. Come on. Don't make us wait for the punchline. Make a circle of salt around your PC. All right, no, that was pretty good. Ooh, an iron. An iron because the Winchesters say that's how you do that. Crip the ghosts away? Do I have to crip walk while I do it? Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. You know what I mean? You know where I was going? Yeah, no. Once you the salt part, I was confused. The iron part, I was like, I remember. Well, fish tank has been redone. I had ammonia today that apparently had soap in it, even though it just said ammonia. So we took apart the 15-gallon tank and I put together a 10-gallon and refilled it. Got it all set up. So now I got to wait another 3 or 4 weeks until I can get shrimp. God damn it. Came out nice, though. Came out good. All right. Is the audio good? We good on the audio? All right. Is the audio good? We good on the audio? Ah! Ah! Okay. Check on the wine. No stars yet. No stars yet. Is the YouTube running? Yeah, YouTube is running. Okay, good. '80 stream streak. My biggest fan. Ladies and gentlemen, my biggest fan. Also, how'd you know I was thinking about grabbing your butt? Are you psychic? Did you? Are you a soothsayer? Okay, love you, bye. When did it turn to fall? I didn't even realize. Sometimes, well, it worked. You did it, babe. You did it. Tomka soup. Okay, so as it goes for cooking, What is all this? Oh, this is stuff I haven't crafted yet, maybe? No. Oh, it does show the stuff that we've gotten. Or collected. Oh, look at that. Oh, would you look at that? Okay, so yeah, we're only missing 2 things now, I think. Everything else we have, so we're almost ready to cook all the things. Why does it say fruit salad? What? Why is everything broken today? Oh my god, we have secret notes. Can I read them? We can read them. That's real shitty about the soap. What a pain. Yeah, it really... Yeah, I was not happy about that. And like, we're talking like half an hour, not even, after I put just the couple... Like, genuinely, like, I want to say probably a total of 4 drops. Because I didn't know how much to use. So I was like, oh, let me just put a couple of drops in. And then I was like, let me look it up and see. And it was like, oh, yeah, you need like... 2 drops a gallon. So I was like, oh, shit, okay, I'm going to need 30 drops. Way more than I need. Or, I need way more. And then I looked up some other stuff, and then some guy in a video was like, just don't use ammonia that foams like this. And I was like, uh-oh, my ammonia foamed like that. Why? And then he told me why, or told the internet why, and I watched it. And then I talked to you about it, and then... and now here we are. But I got the 10-gallon going. Good thing I just bought the tank, right? So that worked out. And I'll clean out that other one eventually. But yeah, definitely a kick in the pants. Am I at 7 hearts with Leo? Almost, but not quite, I don't think. Oh, yeah, I mean, we're almost maxed out with Leo. I lied. Holy shit. We just have Abigail, Sandy, Vincent, Leo. Okay, George, Krobus, Leo, and the dwarf. Everybody else we got. Oh, hey on the YouTubes there, babe. Hey on the YouTubes. Okay, let's go talk to some people. It's still early in the morning. I was very annoyed. The thing that annoyed me most was having to change the air filter. But I feel like for a 10-gallon tank, maybe that monster air filter was not the play. Oh, wait. I don't need to... I can't hang out with her. Yeah, okay. I can't gift anything to George. Nobody can get any more gifts. It's all talk right now. Yeah, everyone's been gifted. All right. Okay, so you should have the mango sticky recipe from Leo then, if you had the cut scene in his hut. Did you buy the tropical curry recipe from Gus when he is visiting the Ginger Island Resort? No. Or during the Desert Festival, you can buy it from Leo's shop for 30 calico eggs. I don't believe I did, so I'm gonna have to wait until George or Gus is at the place. Let's see. That's crafting. Cooking. Looking for a mango sticky and a tropical curry. Mango sticky. I really wish they were organized by alphabetization. Minor strain. Poi, mango sticky rice, yeah. And what was it? Tropical? I don't think I got the tropical thing. It must be one of these. Must be one of these two. The tropical curry, because I don't think I saw that. God damn it. Yeah, we didn't see that. Tropical. So we gotta get that curry rice. The next time Gus is at is at Ginger Island, but I don't know how often he goes to Ginger Island. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So I called work today and let them know that because of the situation, I can no longer like work on Steam or do any Steam stuff. And surprisingly enough, they were like totally cool about it and more bummed out that my situation has caused me to have to not do Steam anymore. You know, they were more bummed out that like I was dealing with this situation and how sucky it was rather than how difficult it was for them. Apparently, which was nice. I expected them to be like, come on, can't you this, that, and the other thing, but they were like, dude, that really fucking sucks. You good? And so that was nice. That was nice. Is banana pudding? You need to purchase it from the island trader. In exchange for 30 bone fragments. The island trader? Okay. Let's, okay, don't let me forget that. I want to go say hi to a couple of folks. Let's see if, Vinny is still in here. Yeah, there he is. Okay, gotta go talk to him. Okay, good talk. But yeah, that kind of made me feel a little better about everything. I mean, still like not ideal, right? Like, but I'm going to be doing all of Connecticut, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, and like a bunch of New Hampshire. They're going to call me for New Hampshire stuff. And they're going to be like, "Listen, you want to do this? Like, is it too far for you? Do you want to take it? We can get somebody else in the area. It's up to you." Which is great because that means like already the guy they were using for New Hampshire, they're not happy with if they're just instantly going to send me. So I have no complaints with that. So things have changed. Things are changing a little bit, but we can make it work, you know, as best we can anyway. Oh, we're 100% with George. 100% with George. All right, no more leaks for George. Let's go see Leo and the dwarf real quick. Hannah the cat. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to squee you. Damn it. Still not 100 with Leo. All right, fine. That's fine. How's it going today, Ms. Hannah? Or is it Ms. the cat?
Welcome, traveler. You seem tired.
Oh.
Come join us near the fire. We offer respite to weary travelers such as yourself. Might you partake in some of our stew to sate your hunger?
I would
Worry
love
not,
some stew.
friend, we are a.
I would love some stew. Worry not, friend. We are all friends here to sit. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the stories with us. And next time we see you, everyone will know, oh, thy a swell fellow. I like that. I like that a lot. That's just like my thanks for the follow thing. Well done, Z. Well done. I applaud thee, sir. I applaud thee. TTS cucked you. Well, you know, TTS does that. If I didn't set it up for only 200 characters, you guys would write me full. I mean, not you guys. I mean, yeah, probably you, and other folks would probably write me very long messages via text to chat. You know, which is rough. Well, the new tank. I like the way I set up the new tank. You know. So we'll see how it goes. I don't know. Such a pain in the ass. The 15th is when we restarted now, which is annoying. That's fair, Z. That's fair. That's a fair thought right there. Okay, so now I already got Vincent. So now we just got to do Sandy and Abigail. All right. Sandy and Abigail. I wonder where Abigail is today. Probably running around being a whore. See ya. Good talk. Ka-choo. Ka-choo.
I would just find a copy pasta to spam if there was no limit.
Yeah, there's one that when I played War Thunder, I got a lot. There we go. Stop. Get out of here. What the fuck? So annoying. Do they have the copy pasta?
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation.
Uh-huh.
The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands
Also,
to
I
drive the
again
missile
can't
from a
type from my
position where
PC,
it
so I
is
gotta lurk.
to a
Roger
position
that,
where
Z.
it
Do your
isn't.
thing, brother.
And
Thank you for coming
arriving at a
by.
position where it wasn't,
Yeah.
it now.
When I was full-time War Thunder streaming, like, I think I did like 2.5, 3 years of like every stream, all War Thunder all the time. And my TTS was a little more open. I would get that 24 times a night. So I very quickly put a pretty high cost on TTS and put a limit to how many characters. Because, you know, people. Or they would do uppercase U, lowercase u, space, uppercase R, lowercase r. And it would go, you-oo, a-rah, you-oo, a-rah, you-oo, a-rah, over and 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 over again. And then eventually I lost my mind. And I put a stop to it. I was like, no more. I don't get paid enough for this shit. And then I mean, at the time I was making a little bit of Twitch money. Nowhere near enough for that. And now I'm making almost no Twitch money. So you better believe there ain't going to be any of that shit. And I also set up a mute button for the TTS as well.
When you hear the sound of thunder, don't you get too scared. Just grab your thunder buddy and say these magic words. Fuck you. Thunder, you can suck my dick. You can't get me. Thunder, cause you're just God.
Oh man. They gotcha. They gotcha. You're just God's fart. Well done, buddy. Well done. What is this GLP-1 stuff? Come on, man. Who's clicking that link? I got to, how can I, there we go. I want to block it as well. Thank you. Block and report spam. Thank you. Holy shit. When I went down to Boston on Saturday, so many Scottish people there. A sea of white and blue flags. How come? How come? Why were the Scots out, huh? Why were the Scots out in ye old Boston? World Cup. Oh, World Cups. The World Cups. I bet it was so fun for all those people. Wait a second. At Foxborough Stadium? Wait a second. I didn't hear about any fires or buses being turned over or kidnappings or indiscriminate murder. I thought you said the World Cup was there. How can it be Boston and a sporting event without there being a riot? No, I don't believe it. Actually, your information must be wrong. Your information must be wrong. I haven't heard about any random killings in Massachusetts at a soccer game. They even took over the Sox game Saturday night. Wow. I didn't even realize it was baseball season. Didn't even realize. Did I talk to everybody today? Yes. No, I got to do Penny. Oh, I got to talk to Penny. Oh, wait, we're maxed out with Penny. Who gives a fuck? Fuck you, Penny. Already talked to Vincent. So we got to go find Abigail. Right, okay. They sang 1,000 miles so loudly. Well, I mean, listen, it's it's all they got, man. It's all they got. There's one famous band from Scotland. Maybe two. I can't remember the name of it. The guy that did 1,000 miles and then Zombie. That's it. That's it. Everything else, nah. I just found peanuts on the floor by the tank. Any idea why, Metal? Peanuts, you say? can't think of any reason why there would be peanuts over there. Can't imagine why. Sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. I'll be more careful next time. Did you leave your nuts by the tank? Okay, all right. They're bigger than peanuts. All right, let's call a spade here. No, it's the way I eat peanuts out of like the jars of peanuts that are like this. I don't want to get like the honey roasted sugar and stuff all over my hand, so I pour them into a cap, like the cap of the peanut thing, and then I throw it into my face. But apparently there was a rogue one that I wasn't aware of. I'm usually very good about picking up stuff that I drop. I don't like to leave food on the floor because
leaves his nuts anywhere someone
that's how you get ants. But apparently I missed one. Apparently a rogue nut got away from me. And thankfully Muppet just found it. 2 rough ones? Okay. All right. All right. My bad, babe. My bad. By the tank, too? I guess I do stand over there to eat some peanuts sometimes. Yeah, no, she's got me. She's got me there. She's got me there. That's on me. That's on me. Meadow leaves his nuts. 2 rogue nuts. Okay, rogue makes more sense. Rogue makes more sense. Well, I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm usually better about that. Uses nuts anywhere someone will accept them. I mean, anywhere Muppet will accept. I mean, I'm not just running around throwing my nuts all over the place. Jeez. Jeez, what kind of guy do you think I am, Red Eye? What kind of guy do you think I am? So even today, when the work people were like, okay, so, hey, are you still able to do the sewing repair stuff? And I was like, oh, yeah, I can do sewing repair all over Connecticut, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, and, like, a little bit of, the southern New Hampshire. And they were like, oh, that's great. So at least they were happy about that. So at least there's a lot of work that they're going to be able to send me for that kind of stuff, sewing-wise. So my rates don't change, which is great. So we'll just see how it goes. But I was worried how they were going to react, but they were actually pretty understanding and pretty nice about it. They felt more bad. Like my contact over there felt worse for me than she did for the Taylor brand, the company she works for. Because she's like, we'll find somebody else. It just sucks that you're in this situation. And I was like, yeah. But at least more work is going to be coming. Now I have... It used to just be sewing in Connecticut and Rhode Island. Now I got sewing in Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, and we'll say roughly half of New Hampshire. Give or take. So I'm not going to complain about that. But I did tell them that there's no fucking way I'm going to Boston. I was like, I'm sorry, but I'm not parking half a mile away. And, if there's not a parking lot or a parking garage and a short walk to the store, like, I'm just not going. I don't want to leave my car in the middle of the fucking city like that. So even during a time where I turning down service calls is not the right play, I'm still doing it for Boston. But there's no more stores in Boston anymore. They got kicked out around COVID times. I didn't see one bird on the feeder today. Maybe because it was empty, they moved on. No, because it was empty the other day. Maybe you just didn't see him, hun. Did the level go down at all? thing. That's a lot of driving. I don't particularly care. I mean, Massachusetts, pretty much all of Massachusetts is within an hour and 45 minutes to 2 hours from me. And the furthest part of Connecticut that I drive to is about an hour and 45 minutes, 2 hours. So it's like, all right, you know, like I'm still not driving more than 2 hours anywhere. So level didn't even look like it went down. Oh, that's strange. No bird bath. Too much cover in the front. And a bunch of, you got to clean it out every single day. There's no, we'd have to put a hose reel out front and all this other stuff. Muppet was like, eh. But hey, I get paid to drive. If they want to pay me to drive out there, I'll drive out there. I will drive out there. Oh no, Red Eye, for the last week, little sparrows and other birds just like them, going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs on that bird feeder. I think I filled that bird feeder, 3 times this week, honey? Within the last, 7-10 days, something like that. 3 or 4 times I filled that thing. I mean, they really go to town on it. Yeah, they were enjoying themselves. They were enjoying themselves. I forgot where I was going. Where am I going? Oh, yeah, trying to find Abigail. You in here, you bitch? Oh, it's the wrens. That's what they are. Those are the little brown spotted guys. You're right. Those aren't sparrows. But yeah, I mean, like, they're so comfortable with it too. Like, it's not that far from the walkway from the door to the driveway. And I've walked up and down that path while there's like 2 or 3 birds on there just nibbling away, not even giving a care that I'm there. It's been pretty great. You should plant some sunflowers and watch the birds go nuts on the flowers. I got to be honest with you. I don't think we're looking for several foot tall plants to have to deal with this year and then clean up at the end of the year. I'm just going to stick with a bird feeder. Way easier. Way easier. We got enough plants to work with. Yeah, maybe next season we'll figure out a bird bath. But... and because the only places that we want to put it are in the shade, apparently it's not good to put a bird bath in the shade, which I didn't realize. I was not aware. Okay, we said hi to everybody. Oh, because of the debris. That's why. That makes a lot of sense. I didn't consider that. And yeah, debris in water makes for not good water. You're right. Yeah, you know what? Good call. Didn't realize that. Didn't even think about that. Good call. What was I gonna do after talking to people? I can't remember. Oh, wait. I do remember. It was... Banana pudding. The island trader for 30 bone frags. Okay. And all my shade is caused by trees, which we need to trim. Getting in the way of mowing. Yeah, absolutely. Well, that, and we're going to have the riding mower soon. You know, we're going to have to trim stuff so it's at least over, I don't know, this tall, you know, which is how, I mean, maybe this tall, how tall you are when you're sitting on a mower. So yeah, all the trees are going to have to get some limb trimming done. If I didn't live in a concrete jungle, I would get a bird feeder. But I wonder if the crows or magpies would try to take it over. Magpies, I would imagine, because they're pretty aggressive for what they are. Bone frags. Crows are hella smart. Maybe I could get a murderer crows to be my friends. I mean, hey, maybe you can do that thing where you're like, you know, when they bring you, you know, cash and stuff like that, you know, coins and cash, and you just give them like birdseed or, you know, snacks, and you train them like that, you know, then they just rob people indiscriminately and then bring it to you for snacks, right? Just saying. I'm just saying, man, if you're gonna do it, you may as well do it right, you know? And they could pick you up by the shirt and pants and fly you over the city. Now, see, Muppet's the only one here really thinking. She's the only one here really trying to get this stuff done. Banana pudding purchased. Better than the 1940s racist crows from Dumbo, or Song of the South for that matter. Go with ravens then, they're bigger. That's true, ravens are bigger. I need to go to the beach, my precious pets, as the crow flies. Hey-o! As the crow flies. Da 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 da. Wee beep 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 beep. This Java moss is still like really orange. Some of it's green.
Times rip the bong.
So I'm hoping that it comes together. I'm hoping that it comes together. Times welcome in. But I might need to get more Java moss. When the fertilizers come in, I'm gonna fertilize the Java moss pretty decently, and we'll see if that helps at all. Welcome in, brother. Welcome in. Oh, and Wednesday, I'm gonna see if I can't go grab those carts from Hannah, sweetheart. On Wednesday. I'm going to have to work tomorrow. I got to go to Massachusetts to finish a service call. And then Thursday, I have another one to do, not to mention probably 2 or 3 more. Auburn. Yeah, I think it's like an hour and 15. It's not far. It's not far. It's a pretty close store, so you know. So yeah, so Wednesday I got a guy coming to grab my lawnmower my old Craftsman, which is still a great mower. It just needs head gasket. So the guy's going to come and pick it up. I'm going to move that out of there. And then when he takes the mower and leaves, I'm going to put all my like big machinery tools in the storage unit, because I just don't need to be driving around with them all the time. It's like needless wear and tear on my car, you know, like it's an extra 700 pounds in the back of my car. So I'll get all that stuff out of there. Thankfully, it's all Milwaukee Packout boxes, so I can just fucking stack them up on top of each other and, you know, wheel them away like they're a fucking, you know, what do you call it, cart? What's it called? Hand truck. There we go. Boom. And then I'll have a bunch more room in the back of the truck. And I'm going to grab like a 5-tier rack or a 4-tier rack from there, and we're going to put it right back here in the place of this fucking broke-ass, bunk-ass, fucking broken-ass, fucking treadmill back there, and we're going to put the rack there, and then I'm going to start putting 10 gallons on there. 10-gallon tanks galore. My pistol shrimps are fighting now. They are covering each other's holes/homes that they made. Nice. And they're both struggling to make nice. Well, you know, that happens sometimes. I need to warm up the 3D printer. I downloaded the Rocky model from Project Hail Mary. Nice. That seems like a movie I would watch. Here, there's an Auburn in Washington, too. There's an Auburn in a lot of places, actually. Did you guys decide on a mower? If so, which one did you grab? Yeah, right now we're going with my old V-twin Craftsman. It's like 15 or 20 years old now. It's my dad's old mower. But if it's just one head gasket that needs to get replaced, with an oil change and a filter and all that BS, parts included, it'll be about $350. If he has to do both head gaskets, it'll be $700. But other than that, the mower ran great when we parked it. You know, it cut the fucking grass. It mowed. It drove down the road. The transmission was good. It just started making all kinds of noise and leaking oil when the head gasket blew. So I'll have him take a look at it, tell me what the deal is, hopefully fix it, no problem. And then for less than $1,000, we have a good running mower that hopefully I can have the guy deliver it to Muppet's house, which is a bit of an ask because it is about an hour away from here, about an hour and 20 minutes away from where the guy is going to be delivering the car from, or the car from, delivering the mower from. But if he charges like $25 for delivery and I say, hey, I'll give you $100, you know, hopefully the guy would drop it off over at Muppet's place. And then for less than $1,000, we have a, knock on wood, very reliable, good running mower for the next couple of years. And then if it breaks down in the next couple of years, fuck it, right? It ran its course, it did its thing, and we got to avoid buying a shitty Craftsman. And we just did her up. So, you know? So yeah, this is an older Craftsman, but still in a good spot. Can you put a blade on the front for snow removal? Actually, yes, I can. It does have all the gear in the front for me to put a dethatcher. Not like a hydraulic blade, but like a poor man's snowplow with like the lever attachments that you can connect. We'll still, you know, the driveway, I feel like it would be more of a pain in the ass to clear the driveway with the plow blade. You know, Muppet has a great fucking snowblower. And with a little bit of help clearing off the stairs from her with the shovel. I can do pretty much everything else on the driveway and the walkway without any issues. And only when it's super icy and rainy do I fall over and have the snowblower fall on me. That only happened once this last year, so I feel like we're doing pretty good. And it'll be okay. We would have to shovel the pass of the shed to get the driveway. Yeah, no, well, I mean, genuinely, we would just use the snowblower. Because the snowblower has skis, so we could just ride it right on top of but still, we would have to snowblow an extra 300 feet just to get to the shed. So, yeah, while it is a great idea if we had the space, driveway's too small. It's just easier to use a snowblower. But good thinking, though. Good thinking. Yeah, no need for the mower. Yeah, she has a really good snowblower. One of these days when I move in, I have a really good snowblower, and then we can just have snowblower fights. The only kicker is Muppet hates using the snowblower because she's a tiny woman and it's heavy equipment, and she can't really wrangle it super good. So I'll just win the snowblower fights all the time, and she can shovel, you know? They know each other is there due to sound they can't see. Pistol shrimp sound like they suck. They can't see? Damn, son. It sucks I can't use my snowblower. It just drags me. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, and it does, like, its lowest speed is pretty fast. Like, I have a much slower speed on my snowblower. I don't know why yours wants to run 1,000 miles an hour, but regardless. Fish time! Excuse me. But I do think that if I can find it in the storage unit, I really want to grab that old dethatcher my dad had. Because the lawn could use it. The lawn could use it. A good thatching. Get all that old grass and shit out of there, you know? Tank, I had to completely reset my my shrimp tank today. Thankfully, there's no shrimp in it or snails or anything like that. But it was taking forever for the ammonia and nitrogen cycle to get going by using fucking, you know, just feeding the tank and all that kind of shit. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to go buy some ammonia, some clear ammonia, and get it done. I go and get the ammonia. I put a few drops in. Think to myself, hold on, I don't know exactly how many drops I should use. I should be careful. Let me look this up. I look it up, and it said, oh, use 30 drops. It's 2 drops a gallon. I was like, okay, all right, I can manage that. And then I also see a thing that's like, if your ammonia gets bubbly when you shake it, don't use it. And I was like, well, hold on, I'm pretty sure the ammonia I just used got bubbly when I shook it. And then I looked into it, and yeah, if your ammonia that you have bubbles, then it also has things like soap and other like sulfides and sulficates or whatever, which is like deadly to fish and leaves a coating, and you can't water change it out. So I had to completely tear down that 15-gallon I had on my desk, and I was going to just clean everything and so on and so forth, but then decided, fuck it, I just bought another 10-gallon because they were on like 50% off over at Petco. So I said, fuck it, I'll just put the 10-gallon over here, and I'll clean the other one later. But I had to put in a new sponge filter and all that stuff. You know, when something says ammonia, like, you wouldn't think that there would be other stuff in it. And it doesn't even say that there's other stuff in it. But apparently there was other stuff in it. So after using a lot of 4-letter words, a lot of them, I just reset the tank, and I have some ammonia stuff coming. Okay, I should take that back. Muppet, being the absolute doll that she is, felt bad for my essentially wasting 2 weeks getting this other tank put together just to ruin it with incorrectly marked ammonia. I guess it wasn't incorrectly marked. Somebody on the internet said it was perfectly safe to use. Apparently, they don't know what they're talking about either. So, yeah, long and short, she got me some Fritz ammonia that we'll put in on this Sunday. So, I just have an extra week or two that I now have to wait for fish. Like, I was going to do it on the 1st of this coming month, but I think I should wait until at least the 7th or the 10th before I put shrimp in there. And I'm going to be getting 20 fire red Neocaridina for me, and then 10 Amano shrimp for Muppet. But it's coming from a place that doesn't have a clear quarantine program. And just to be on the safe side, when you get new fish, you quarantine, right? You don't want to roll the cosmic dice and have it get all your other fish sick. So yeah, we're just gonna keep it. Seeing as how my tank is brandy new, we're just gonna keep them in there. That'll be our quarantine tank essentially, and then after a couple of weeks, I'll net out all the Amano shrimp, and we'll bring them over to Muppets, and then Muppet can have her. I think she'll be up to 14. Yeah, because she's only got 4 Amanos in there now. So she'll be up to 14 Amano shrimp, which will definitely help with that hair algae. Definitely help with the hair algae. So that's pretty cool. I don't even know if you're still here and can hear me or give a fuck, really. But I wanted to give you that explanation. Just for you, buddy. Just for you. Just for Mr. Times OO. All right. What are we doing? Wait, did I get the new thing? Yes. So what's this last one? Oh, you know what? It's probably going to come from... Abigail, maybe? The one I said before? What the... Oh, you did say it. You did say it. Right, the banana pudding one, and then... the tropical curry is what we gotta get. Because we got the mango sticky rice. So we're just gonna have to get that tropical curry from Gus. Okay. Thank you. You're right. Okay, but that's the last one, and then we can go through and make every dish. We're gonna have to do every dish, but I think we can manage that. I didn't realize we were so close. Wait, does it do it? Oh, would you look at that? It does. Look at that. That's the only one missing. Okay. That's a lot of food, buddy. That's a lot of food. I mean, I've made a bunch of it, but there does still need to be more made. I think I've only done like 50 or 60%. Also, Flush, welcome in, buddy. Welcome in. Not only do you get a welcome in from me, but you get it from Muppet, too. That's how you know you've arrived. When the one and only Muppet gives you a good old-fashioned hey-o when you roll up, you know? That's how you know you're really here. Okay, we got this stuff. Okay, 344. How much money does this give us? Ooh, 226K. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, 4:30 p.m. We've done all the talking. We bought that other recipe. So what other books do we need? I guess these aren't just books, huh? Missing a few of those. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is. Wait, what? I've not made a beer? Is that what the deal is? And these things, I don't know what these are. They look like... What is it? Items? Oh, shipped. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, well, fucking hold on. We're trying to ship everything and anything and everything, right? Let's get a little... Let's get, oh, we're officially out of... Okay, we need to do... A little bit of that, a little bit of this, so one of those, maybe one of these, one of each of those, one of those, one of these. So... So, okay. All the different ores, all the different bars. Okay, so we have a lot more stuff to ship. But it's all doable, which is nice. Okay, fish to catch. Missing... Wait, Oh, no, it's different than this guy. Oh, yeah, that's the regular one. Not the special one. I see. Okay. Only need 3 more artifacts? Oh, damn, son. 3 more artifacts? Damn, son. Oh, and hey, check it out. I got a fancy little glass dish that I'm gonna put like the algae wafers and the stuff that isn't like, you know, the powdered food that's gonna spread through the whole tank. Just so I don't have to worry about like fucking up the gravel so much. You know, I just put it in here and then they can just kind of nom 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 in the glass dish. All right. From an old crystal ashtray. Not bad. Hell yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, I think that'll make my life a little easier in the cleaning department. Although shrimp, if there's food left anywhere, they're gunts to eat it. Rotting flesh, snail poop, anything like that, like they just eat it. Fucking shrimp are super weird like that. Super weird like that. Oh, I got one more of these I gotta find, huh? What are you? Hey, who are you? I got all that. No, not what I wanted to do. And then let's let that cook for a minute. I want to get some ingots out of there. We'll do this afterwards. Let's just get these out of here. Let's put this stuff in the shipping container. Yeah, we were getting so close to being able to put shrimp in the tank. But now we gotta wait some more. Ain't that how it goes? Time bomb. Time bomb. Welcome in there, big dog. Welcome in. Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing there, guy? How you doing there, guy? Hope things are going well in your neck of the woods. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Let's take care of this stuff. Thank you. Let's take care of this stuff. Go over here. Take care of this. Over here, that's pine sap. I don't really care. Or pine tar. Yeah, don't particularly care. Cha. 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 Hacha, 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 dude, hacha, hacha, hacha. All right, get me out of here. Get me out of this maze of emotion, and sadness. What did I get a notification for? What is it?
We've got another follower.
We have a big day ahead of us tomorrow.
Talnoff is now following.
Lawn mowing in spring. Hell yeah. Talnov, welcome to the Cool Kids Club, buddy. Thank you very much for the follow. I greatly appreciate you. Grab yourself a coach, out of the couch, to kick back, relax, and enjoy some piping hot cocoa. Take in some mediocre content. Get comfortable, hang out, and stay a while. And now that you're a full-fledged member of the Cool Kids Club, every time you show up, everybody already knows you're cool. Welcome in, Talnov. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Welcome in. Should I mow over the grass by the AC or leave it long for the spray? Mow, like when you're doing the mowing, mow whatever you can. Get as close as you can within reason, you know. Don't overexert yourself trying to get an extra 1/4 of an inch mowed. And then whatever's left over, once we're done and we put everything away, we can mix up like a fucking tiny amount of the weed clear, or not the weed clear, the weed kill stuff, that special stuff we got to mix. And then we'll just mix that bitch up and then spray down the little bit of area that we got to spray down. Well, then in that case, we'll probably just spray a bunch up then. Or we'll make half as much as we do for the bricks, because the bricks is a lot of spraying. I feel like even less than half will do, but we'll do about half. We should probably do it as close as we can, because we don't like to pour that out. We would prefer to just spray it on the ground, but yeah, we'll do like 25% of what we normally do, and that'll take care of everything we need to around the AC. And we'll take care of those like 2 or 3, that one big crack, but all the stuff in the driveway. We'll get that shit out of there, because the more they grow, the more they split, and the roots grow through and apply pressure and all that stuff. But yeah, a 1/4 should do it, I feel. I think we can feel really good about that. So, but yeah, mow as close as you can. Leaving it long isn't going to do anything, because it's all just getting into the ground and killing everything that it touches. So, yeah, get as close as you can, but no pressure, no big deal. And then we'll just spray that stuff, the cracks, and then we're done. and then we relax. Had to do a little de-stress after work today. I'm really struggling with why every company who sells used cars throws logic out the window for the slim chance of making money on a car they don't even remember they bought from an auction. Well, yeah, no, that's how they do it. Yeah, yep. All logic goes out the window, yeah. Listen, man, if you can't do a 12-hour job in 3.5 hours so they can make more money on the vehicle, that's your fucking problem. What are you stupid? What are you, dumb? Well, come on, man, just do it faster. Duh. I know, saying that like that made me want to punch my own dick. Oh, you sent me a text? Please be... Oh. I'm drunk. Can you pick us up? Us? I found a raccoon. That's great. That's great. Ugh. Ugh. But yeah, that's fair. A little de-stressing is good, buddy. The owner of my shop bought something, or bought 2,000s over, or wait, 20,000s over pistons to just, I guess, stuff in this engine because YouTube told them to? Wait, are the pistons 20 over? Or the piston rings? If the pistons are 20,000s over, they're not even gonna fucking fit. They're not even gonna go into the cylinder. What are you like? Are there sleeves in the cylinder that you're taking out? What? Hold on. I've heard of having rings being like way oversized and like, you know, oh, the compressing the ring gets it in there. As long as you can get it in there, it'll be good. It's better for higher compression, blah, 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 this and that. But a piston that's that over, like, what? So, okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Why didn't he just buy OEM? The pistons are 20 over. They don't even remotely fit. Okay, so I'm not crazy. So he was just like, let's just hone them out. If he wanted to do that, he would have to bore the cylinder. Like if he wanted to make the cylinder take those pistons, you'd have to bore the cylinder. You'd have to send it to a machine shop. They'd have to put it on a machine. They'd have to indicate it in within a tenth of cylindricity, which over a fucking sleeve that's far is not the easiest fucking thing. Especially because it's an entire fucking engine block. And then you have to mount it onto that, and then you have to put a boring bar in there that's strong enough not to deviate over this long of a sleeve. That's unbelievable. The fact that you hone them for an hour, like you were just trying to make $25 or $30, and you were just like, I want to stand here for a while. Hopefully you had a stool. So hopefully you just use it as an excuse to sit down for half an hour or for an hour, because I know for a fact there's no way, unless you fell down the stairs this weekend, there's no way you thought that you were going to make that 20 thousandths bigger by honing it. There's no fucking way. I did not have a stool. My knees fucking hurt. Dude. Oh my God. And this is all on an engine. The specs for no tolerance. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, why didn't he just buy OEM? You go to the book that says, okay, the fucking Chevy Tahoe needs this cylinder for this year. Okay, buy it. Why did you buy pistons that were bigger? I'm blown away. I'm blown away. How much glue did he eat? Fucking fish gets it. Fucking fish gets it. 20 over? That's crazy. Like 2,000 over. Fine. You want, maybe you saved $20 a piston. For some reason you thought making an extra $100 in profit on this engine was the right call. And you'll just spend $60 getting me to fucking hone out all these cylinders. That's unbelievable. That guy should be fired. I don't know who that guy's boss is, but you need to go to that guy's boss and be like, Bill might be retarded. Like, we should have him take a test. Because I think it's just over for him. Like, I think his IQ finally hit single digits. Hyundai Elantra 1.8, notorious for piston slap. Okay. Had wild piston slap. Sounded like it was a diesel swap. That's really funny. Dude, people in the used car business are crazy. Oh, he is, and he's the owner of my shop. Son of a bitch, he's the owner. Okay, all right. So what did he say? And now you only have one piston. You only have one sleeve that's 2,000s bigger, and the other three are at stock. I mean, okay, probably worn a little bit, but they over time they're only going to wear 0.5 to a thou on a side. So, dude, I'm blown away. I'm absolutely fucking flabbergasted. That doesn't even compute. And you're the owner of a shop. You know what tolerances are in the automotive industry. Very seldom do you have tolerances for something over a couple of thou. But 20? 20? And his first thought wasn't to call a machine shop? It's to call fucking Trav and be like, hey, why don't you go get that $11 honing tool out of the toolbox and stand there with your Milwaukee for an hour? What? You know what? I've just get another job. Go somewhere else. You shouldn't be there. You shouldn't be there. You need to be someplace that has brain cells knocking around. You shouldn't be there. You need to be at a place that's better than that. That's unfucking real, dude. Like, I had to, in my head, I'm thinking to myself, maybe it's been a long time since I've been in the manufacturing industry, and I'm reading 2 thou as 20 thou. Nope. It was 20 the whole time, and I'm so upset for you, dude. I'm so sorry. That's not fair to you. That's not fair to the mechanic. And I'm just sorry. You don't deserve that. You don't deserve that, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's so bad. Like, so I imagine tomorrow he's going to have you work on this problem again to get it worked out. what conclusion do you think he's going to come to? Do you think he's going to accept defeat and send back the pistons he bought and then buy the right ones? Follow-up question, what's he going to do about the cylinder you already honed? That could be problematic unless compensated with piston rings of a larger size. But for a fucking Nissan, whatever the fuck, I don't exactly think that's a common thing. 8,000th out of round before I even started honing. Wow. Sent your pictures of it. So this, oh, let me see here. Oh, that's what these pictures were. Okay. Wow. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. That's like damage with a capital D there, buddy. Jesus Christ. Listen, okay, listen. Hear me out. Move to Connecticut. We'll pool both of our monies together and we'll buy a small garage, 2 bays, 1 lift and a grease pit, okay? Like basic 1960s fucking garage, okay? I'll put a Bridgeport and a lathe in the back and we can just fix things the right way and make $1 billion apparently. Because we're better, we'll be better than anybody else. I sent you pictures of so that nice 3-stone hone won't chatter at all. So here's the fix: we put OEM pistons in it and hope for compression. I mean, listen, I know I'm not like you're an experienced auto mechanic, okay? Like I'm a guy that understands combustion engines, you know, to a limit. Like I understand car mechanics to a much lesser degree than yours, but I understand because of like the manufacturing background. I worked on engines before in a machine shop. Like, you know, I've spent time in the backyard working on. I get it. I understand it. I don't have the ASE certs. I never worked in a shop, but I understand. But how does your boss, the guy that owns the shop, think like that? Blown away. I'm absolutely fucking blown away, dude. How is that even a possibility? And now you're just going to hope? You're just going to hope? I mean, okay, not you. He's just going to hope? I don't know, man. That's fucking crazy sauce to me. That's absolute fucking crazy sauce to me. Like, what do you do? Like, you get the piston in, you compress the rings enough to fit, and hope that now after honing it, is it still at a round? Like when you put a dial gauge in there, when you go across the left and right, we're gonna do east and west and north and south. North and south is bad side, east and west is less worn sides. When you do east and west, are you getting a different reading than when you go north to south with your feeler gauges or whatever? I can't remember the name of the gauges, but I know you have them. The T gauges. You know what I'm talking about. Like, how is that situation right now? How bad at a round after fucking with it is it? Apparently, when you look at the spreadsheets and get scared by numbers on them, critical thinking just goes out the window. He's not even dumb. He has a lot of experience in the auto repair industry. Then why would you do that? Why would you, if you need something that's 1 inch to fit in a hole, why would you buy something that's 1.5 inches? Do you know what I mean? It's just as stupid to buy something 20 thousandths over than it is to buy it a half an inch over. It's still fucking stupid. Because it's not gonna fit. Big thing, little hole, no go together. Okay, it's just not gonna work like that. You got me all kinds of riled up. I can't believe did you not like laugh when your boss said go do it? Like, did you not have like a guttural reaction when he was like, hey, go do this, it'll probably work out? Did you not laugh hysterically? Did you not kick your head to the side and go, bruh, have you been drinking? Do you smell fucking toast? Did you get hit by a bus? Like, why is this the decision you made? Why? This is why I can't work. This is why I can't work for people. I can't. Because unbelievable. The $1 million question. The spec on this cylinder is 81 millimeters plus or minus 1. And 20 thousandth. I don't know if anybody's familiar with this, but 20 thousandths is much bigger than 0.01 millimeter. Much bigger. 8 thou out of round is 2 millimeter. And he wants to hone it to 81.5. That's fucking crazy. So this isn't a customer car, right? This isn't a customer car, right? This is like a bought at auction, we got to put it on the lot kind of a thing, right? It's unfucking real. This is bought at an auction lot. Okay, all right. Okay. Bro. Fucking bro. I mean, if anything, no, the only right way to go about that would have been to send it to a machine shop. That needed to be what needed to happen was I'm going to go with thousandths because millimeters and machining don't go together for me. So if it needs to be 81 mil, okay, what should have happened was it should have been sent to a machine shop. The machine shop should have bored it 20 or 25 thou over, probably more. But I'm going to say on the low side, 20 or 25 thou, and then sleeve it. That's the only way. Is to bore it out bigger and then sleeve it to be OEM. Because then at least you know the sleeves are going to be within round. But, right, that costs too much money, right? I mean, that job right there, I don't know what the current rates are for something like that, but on a manual machine operated by me would probably take me, depending on the condition and whether or not we found any other issues like cracks or anything like that, probably a full day, if not more, just to bore. And then like another half day or a day to sleeve it. Probably a half day because sleeving it isn't fucking rocket surgery. But yeah, so that, I mean, yeah, that probably would have cost $1,000 or $2,000. So yeah, it would have cost a couple of grand. So you're right, but it just unreal, man. But it's so clean outside and the interior is real nice. I mean, at that point, why wouldn't you just go buy like a junkyard engine? Why wouldn't they just go and find a Nissan, whatever the fuck. What did you say it was? An Elantra. Why wouldn't you just go find an Elantra that was like rear-ended super fucking hard and totaled, and then you spend a few $100s on the motor, and then you just swap it? There's nothing wrong with that. It's still a used car. You know what I mean? Like, and the damage on the motor would be considerably fucking less. I mean, already with the parts, with the money he spent on the parts and the amount of time that you've been working on it, which what is like 4 days now? And you're essentially working on a lost cause. You and I already know that this is a lost fucking cause. I don't know why this dude, you know what? He bought a car. The guy probably needs a little bit of cash flow right now. And he realized in the back he's got a fucking shitty car that runs funky. Let's put fucking T on it and have him do his thing and he'll get it working. And then you opened it up and said, uh-oh, ruh-roh, Raggy, there's something wrong here. Take a look, boss man. The moment he got scared and started to panic, he should have like taken a seat, taken a breath, smoked a joint, and thought about the situation. But you told him it was 8 thou over, and he said, I have an idea. I'll just get pistons that are 20 thou over. But the pistons are 20 thou over all over the place. Those were 8 thousandths out around only in one direction. So not only do you have to make these two sides, I'm fucking absolutely blown away. I have 6 hours into honing cylinders alone. Unfucking real, dude. I was approximately 90 seconds into my inspection before I said piston slap needs an engine. And then he said, nuh-uh, we'll fix it. No, that's bad, dude. That's bad. Is this guy usually like that? Is he the kind of guy that says, like, throw a little sawdust into the transmission so it doesn't fucking, slip gears so we can sell this car and then get it out of here? Is he that kind of guy? Because this seems like one of those skeevy things that guys like that do. Like Danny DeVito in that movie Matilda. Use super glue and then you can put the bumper on. It'll fall off after a couple of miles, but what do you care? They already bought the car. That one. That guy. Is he that guy? Does he wear a fedora and a plaid vest? Jesus Christ. He just wants to fix everything regardless of cost because he runs the shop that fixes stuff. I mean, just your cost alone, just your pay alone, he's already in the hundreds. He's already in the hundreds of dollars. So, like, genuinely, if he sent that to a dude that had a Bridgeport mill and a boring bar set, not even a good boring bar set, a boring bar set that he fucking made himself, you could do that for like $1,000 or $2,000. All right, I'm fucking. You know what? That's the situation where you open a can of worms and realize the can of worms has a lot more fucking worms in it than you thought. And now he's scrambling to try and unfuck the issue that he caused. He's like, oh shit, this car I spent $2,000 on isn't gonna be the $600 fix I thought it was. Now what do I do? Yeah, dude, I'm not even in the industry. I'm in the repair industry. And the way he's going about it is, I mean, unbelievably awful. I can't be wrong. Yeah, no, it's like, dude, sometimes you have to, like, take a loss. Like, and he doesn't even have to take a loss. Just replace the motor. Just replace the motor. It's a Hyundai Elantra. There's 9 billion of them all over the world in junkyards waiting to have motors pulled from them. So fucking pull the motor. Spend $800 to $1,000 on a new motor. Give your fucking mechanic a few $100s to pull the old one out and put this new bitch in. Hopefully, if you get the right year and all that other bullshit, everything just disconnects and reconnects just like fucking Lego. You turn the key, you start it, and you put it on the lot. But, okay, all right. You know what? I would be just as irritated as you, buddy. I understand. I would need some decompression, too. I would need that, too. I mean, it's not even, you just told me this story, and I'm, like, a little hot under the collar. Like, I'm genuinely stressed out and annoyed by that whole situation. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, when you rolled in and said it needs a new motor, he should have just said, all right. Like, how much? Give me a ballpark. How much do you think a 1.8 out of a Hyundai Elantra cost? From a boneyard with, 50,000 miles. What's that kind of thing gonna cost you? $800, $1,000? Like, am I too high? Am I too low? Like, get. It's been a long time since I've been to a boneyard, especially for a motor. What kind of money we looking at here, dog? What kind of money we looking at here? Because your boy's curious. $850 to $1,600. So either under $1,000 or $1,500. And you're 20 hours deep into this, which is, I mean, you're already at what? So that's what, fucking almost $1,000 right there just in your labor? Just in your straight time labor? That's crazy. Like, if he bought a motor the moment you said, hey, we need to replace the motor, he would have saved money already. Even if he bought the most expensive motor for $1,600. You could have yanked the other one, and what? You can probably pull a motor in 3 or 4 hours. You know, I mean, being very careful, unplugging the stuff, and, you know, putting labels on things so you remember this, that, the other thing, whatever. And then a day to put the other one in, right? Like, I'm not crazy for thinking that. It'd be off on the lot and sold. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm blown away at this guy. Sometimes people get lazy. And when people get lazy, they get really frantic about their laziness. And then they're like, oh, man, I've already spent this money. Oh, it's already starting to pile up. What do I do? Get it done. Get it out. Get it out. Get it out of here. Get it out of here. And I'm fucking, ugh. You fucking got me going today, Time Bomb. You got me fucking going. I would be livid with a capital L, dude. With a capital L. Did I already put that in there? No? Okay, we're going to put that in there. People like that can own businesses, then no wonder there's no jobs left out there for me. Right? Seriously. Seriously. Oh, I want to drop kick puppies and sucker punch kittens. As soon as it starts going like this. Bah! Meow, meow, meow. Oh, yeah. Hey, you know what? You're getting paid. But at the end of the day, if the guy ever gives you guff being like, this is already costing me so much money, get it fucking done. Be like, listen here, Todd. The only reason it's costing you so much fucking money is because, you know, this. It's because you're a fucking idiot. Yeah, oh my God, dude. Just fix it right. Just fix it right. Even if you were like, even if you pulled the motor apart just to see the extent of the damage, to make sure that it would be worth it to get another motor. It would have been worth. I'm sorry, buddy. That's a rough one. Okay, we gotta sell some eggs of different kinds. Large milk or probably regular milk. So, we gotta go talk to people first before we get too sidetracked. How to fire my boss is definitely in Time Bowser. Like, it's in Chat GPT, but asked like 6 different ways. Just because he wants to make sure Chat GPT knows what he's talking about. That's fucking unreal, dude. You know, I mean, as a fellow business owner, I will say at a certain point, you just got to eat it. You just got to eat it. It's like, okay, we're past the point of no return here. We need to, like, there's been so many times where I have tried and tried and tried to repair something. And then after hours of trying to repair it, I just condemn the machine and say, next, you know, get a new one in here, get a like new one in here. But, you know, at a certain point, you have to realize that you just can't. And when you see something like that, it's like, now, most of the time now, like I went and looked at a sewing machine a few weeks ago where I walked in there and they were like, yeah, take a look. It's in there. We moved it in there. We got the new one out here. Take a look at this new one. Make sure it's okay. But let me know if you can repair the one on the back. And I went and looked at the one in the back, and it was like smashed to pieces like I had never seen before. And I was like, listen, I can try and fuck with this thing. I can order the 6 different parts we need to this assembly because I can't salvage anything. Everything is bent out of whack. But even after I put it back together, there could be way more wrong in other places that we just can't see right now because the machine's not in one piece. You know? So it's like, do you want, it's going to cost you hundreds of dollars, or do you want to just throw this thing in the trash can and we'll, you know, fucking work with it I'm just blown away. Fired out of a cannon. Sometimes, buddy. Sometimes. You forgot set fire. Oh, we have to look at birthdays. It's Elliot's birthday. Wait, aren't we already maxed out for Elliot? We are maxed out for Elliot. Fuck off, Elliot. You say yes, I will punch you. Yeah. Let's do half of what you suggested and see what happens. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I'm sorry. You know what? Hey, you're getting paid. The only downside is like, you can ride this train for a while, but if he keeps operating like that, he's going to lose too much money. And because you're an employee, you're going to be on the chopping block. So it's like, the reason it makes me so angry, it's like, because you're the expert, and fucking he's the expert too. The guy's a fucking career auto mechanic, and he's just pinching. Those are the kind of guys that run tiny fucking businesses, never fucking expand, and go through cycles of having 1 employee to 6 employees, and then back to fucking 1 employee. You know what I mean? Because there's just no money coming into the business, so we can't fucking make payments. It's fucking. It's just. It's so fucking irritating. I'm not, dude. I feel for you, brother. My brother in greasy hands. My brother in Greece. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That sucks. That's such a shitty day, week. Now your shoulders and elbows hurt because you were fucking honing cylinders that you knew weren't gonna fucking hone out, but you were doing it anyway because your boss said fucking hone it. And your ankles hurt and your fucking back hurts. I'm sorry. That's what gets me. He knows better. He knows this wouldn't ever work out, but he doesn't want to be wrong. Do it. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Like, you made a whoops. You got to clean interior, clean on the outside. We'll go within a week of putting it on the lot. But now you're just blowing all of your fucking profit for this vehicle because you just can't stand that you bought a lemon. It's a car at auction, man. They didn't even start the fucking cars at auction for you. They pushed them onto the auction thing. You bid, they push them away, and then they put them onto a fucking flatbed to drop them off to you. But other than that, like, it's not like he knew it was bad. So you fucked up. You bought a thing with a bad motor. Replace the fucking motor and be done. Unreal. Had a guy when I was doing appliances that refused to clean his ducting, and we kept telling him to clean them or the dryer will overheat. Yup. And break again, and he just kept giving us, having us to repair. And all the internals, which is more than buying a new one every time. Exactly. And then he got pissy after a few times and tried to just not pay, and we had to threaten to send him to bill collections. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Well, yeah, because it can't be... Listen, it can't be the really simple thing that you say it is. It can't possibly be that. It's got to be this stuff that you keep replacing every time. The fucking control board goes out every time. The fucking temperature sensor's always burning out. Why? Why is it always burning out? Fucking bullshit parts. Goddamn shit made in Korea. Made in China. It's goddamn garbage. You guys are just trying to rake me over the coals. You repair industry guys. You're always trying to fuck everybody that you go to your house. $100 just to knock on the door. You guys are just a bunch of scam artists. It's like, sir, if you just clean out the air duct and get the lint out of your trap, it'll take care of it. It'll dry your clothes a lot faster, and you'll never have to see us again. Like, nah, you guys are just trying to get rid of blah, blah, blah. Trying to get rid of pay for an extra thing. You're fucking stupid. Well, you know what? Those are the kind of people that are going to fucking, they're just going to continue. Those are the kind of people that keep you in business. You might not like to go see them, but every time you go see them, they give you $300. So, you know what? Let them burn their fucking Social Security checks on you. That's fine. If that's how they want to do it, if that's what they want to do, well, then looks like that's what you're going to do. Sometimes you can't tell these people. You can't. And then you just accept it. If he talks loud enough and puffs his chest out, that's got to work, right? Yeah, exactly. Lieutenant Wheels, welcome in. I shall hydrate, thank you. Welcome in. Before I even got into my bay, dude was like, piston slap's not a thing. Must need a timing chain. Let's do that. He said piston slap is not a thing? You mean a known issue across all fucking combustion engines ever? Not a thing? Okay. All right. Okay. I guess. It's not a thing. Oh, okay. All right. I didn't realize it wasn't a thing. All right. Whoa. Excuse me. I'm streaking. Hell yeah. 5-stream streak. We're going streaking. Welcome in, Wheels. Welcome in. All right. Let's click that. Let's click this. Thank you for the sush. Okay, let's check our friends list here. We got to talk to Krobus, Leo, and the dwarf. I just got an emergency message. Internet 911 outage in your area has been resolved. Please do not call 911 to test the system. Oh, intermittent 911 outage. And you know what? I bet you the first time they ever sent that message, they didn't say don't call 911 to test. And then they got an influx of calls. They're like, oh, we're just making sure 911's working again. Hey, enjoy dinner, buddy. Enjoy dinner. I am the used car guy because I don't just work on Chevys. And then when I see a Hyundai 1.8 with piston slap that I've seen a dozen times before, he's like, well, you must not know what you're talking about before. Time Bomb, I'm sorry, dude. That's really fucking harsh, and I'm sorry. Yeah, certain folk might take advantage of that. See, maybe that's why you didn't get a message that said, hey, don't call 911. It's not working. Maybe you got that message because, or they sent the message afterwards because they were like, aha, it wasn't working, but now it is. Fuck you. Haha. Oh, it did. Oh, it was. Oh, that's really funny. Oh my God. What? You should have robbed a bank, dude. You should have robbed a bank, my guy. Fucking wheeled in there, screeching sideways. Skirt. Where's the money? And then like, whoa, whoa, whoa. We'll give you everything. We can't call the police. And you'd be like, you're goddamn right. Although, damn, I didn't think about this. Even if you wore gloves and stuff like that, they can definitely get you from your prints, your tire tread prints. You have a different set of wheels you could use? That could be tough. You know what? I take it back. Maybe don't screech in sideways, because that's how they find you. Just calmly cruise in there, and then demand to see the vault, you know? Okay, there you go, there you go, there you go. Oh, that's right, put the bald tires on. I got an old set of tires I use for when I'm robbing liquor stores and banks. Okay, I'm gonna go get some more water and pee, and then I'll be back. He's over there, just got an old set of tires. Just Mom comes over for lunch. What are you doing? Don't worry about it, Mom. Don't worry about it. I'm just trying to make that money. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to make that money. have enough to upgrade boom mines right now? Or do I save up to upgrade barrage? You know what? I would say do the boom mines. And here's my thinking on it. You never really struggle when it comes to your attacks and stuff like that. You go to raid a base, the name game or whatever. You do Dr. T, raiding a base normally, whatever. You never have that much trouble blowing up the stuff you want to blow up and going through it. Unless it's one of those, imitation games rather. Unless it's one of those bases that are just like, the Dr. T's that have like, 5 critter launchers and all this other stuff. So if I were you and 125 pounds and drop dead fucking gorgeous, with a rockin' bod, I would upgrade the boom mines. Yeah. Yep. That's what I would do. Yeah, because you'll have the money to upgrade the barrage stuff in the future because it just takes money, right? Like barrage, like doing all the upgrade or the armory stuff, that's just cash, right? So if that's the case, then yeah, I would, because your barrage does pretty well already. It almost never leaves anything to be blown up. For the council and the compliments, you got it, babe. You got it. Oh, I mean, you are gorgeous. But yeah, that's my thinking, honey. That's my thinking. One's more important, right? Like when you get raided, it's annoying when people raid you, and it happens. Not super. I mean, people raid, but they don't always successfully raid. But with the amount of boom mines you have out there, that'd be awesome. If you could upgrade all them boom mines, and now all your boom mines are just that much stronger, I would say yay, my dear. I would say yay. All right, going to talk to people. That's it, Abigail. Where is Gus today? Oh wait, no, Gus doesn't. Does Gus change clothes when he goes to the beach? I can't remember. Well, I guess we can just very easily see, can't we? Oh, and it's too early for him to be at the beach. That's right. Vincent should still be home. Yep, he's in his room. Train passing through. We got a train passing through in Stardew Valley there. Yes. Train coming through in Stardew Valley. Yes. Okay, let's take a look real quick. Krobus is now at 100%. We no longer have to talk to Krobus in the mornings. So it's Leo, Dwarf, Abigail. Only 2 hearts left on Abigail. That's good. Sandy, we gotta talk to. Already did Vincent. So, okay, just Dwarf and Leo right now. Easy, easy. Right? BFFs with the Krobster. Hell yeah. That's how I roll. All right, let's go take care of Leo, Mr. Crobington. Oh no, I already did Mr. Crobington. We need to do Leo and the dwarf, Mr. Dwarfington. What we need to do. But I've learned that Leo can also be at the beach. But he might be here today. There he is. Hey, buddy. Uncle Linus says I should cook my fish before eating it. I'm having a hard time getting used to it. So dry. Well, you're fucking cooking it wrong, dude. Jesus Christ. Fish does not have to be dry, my guy. It's almost mythical to some... Rain, it's almost mythical to some of us. Some of us dwarves live our entire lives without ever experiencing it. Can you imagine never experiencing rain? Imagine living underground so long and just thinking that water comes from, like, I don't know, earth holes. Okay, Leo and the dwarf. Vincent only has 2 stars left. Okay, we just got to go run and take care of Sandy right now. Sandy! Oh, Sandy! Oh, time bomb. I hope you had yourself a nice IPA and then sat down on the sim rig or something just to relax this evening. Or maybe, I don't know, watched Naruto? No. You seem more like a Dragon Ball Z guy to me. I feel like oh yeah, because you're only like a handful of years younger than me, right? So yeah, you would definitely be a DBZ guy. Yeah, Naruto I think is too many years your junior. I had a Canada Dry today. I burned 210 calories on a Canada Dry, but it's ginger. Come on, you can't go wrong with the ginger. Here's a question for the aquarists in the room, aka Muppet. I got the GH and KH booster in there already mixed up. I put it into a shaker jug and then shook it up and then with RO water, obviously, and then added it to the tank after I gave it a good dilution. But with no ammonia and no nitrogen cycle going in the tank, I'm not like starving the plants, am I? Like, are they gunts to be okay? Specifically, the flame moss has been green and happy the entire time I've had it. Yes, they will. Okay, great. That makes me feel better. Because I didn't think I wanted these stemmed, planted, leafy plants. And now that I have them in the tank, I really want them to be happy and grow and to get bigger. And I can trim some, and we can put some into your tank. You know, like I really want it to work good. So for fertilizer, do you have a bottle we can put some Easy Green in? Yeah, I have a bottle we can put some stuff in. Yeah, for sure. I'll give you some from my current bottle. Oh, okay, that would be cool. And adding fertilizer isn't going to change anything pH-wise or anything like that. I'll bring it tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, I use a very clean Gatorade bottle, but yeah, we'll do that. I might have a squeeze bottle around somewhere, but I think it would probably just be best to use that. But yeah, so adding fertilizer isn't going to affect anything. Right? Like, I'm still going to get get that ammonia on Sunday from you because you're amazing and I love you. Very thoughtful and bought me the proper stuff. And don't get me wrong, that Dr. Tim stuff looks great, but it's so expensive for what it is. Like, it's ridiculous. That's why when I was like, oh my God, you bought some? Oh my God, that's too much money. But $9 for a bottle? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. The only thing adding ferts will do is it might throw off. Because it has nitrates in it, so you might see them on the tests. Okay, all right. Well, that's okay, because the nitrates it'll be really low nitrates, and if I see no ammonia, then I know that there won't be any nitrates, obviously. Because you got to have ammonia before you have nitrates, blah blah blah. So okay, but that's fine. I can totally work with that. And then yeah, just to give the plants a little bit something. And is it gonna help the rooted plants, or do I need to get those root tab things? I was hoping to not have to get the root tab things. I'd rather just dose the water, but. Because they're being starved? What do you mean? Oh! I was not aware of that. I didn't realize even stem plants were also water column feeders. I was not aware of that. Well then. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Right. So they're being starved, but they're surviving because they can still photosynthesize and stuff. But yeah, it would be really good if we could get some fertilizer in there, especially for the Java moss. The Java moss, because it spent like 2 weeks in fucking transit, really needs some help. It still has some green, but like it was so brittle when I got it. That like I was just like, okay, I'm gonna put a ball of it right over here in the corner, and I wound up having to take a bunch of tiny pieces out by hand, and I had a small piece of driftwood like that big. It came with the cholla wood that I had. It was a piece stuck inside some of the cholla wood, but it was like a chunky little pinky-sized piece about that long. So I just put some dabs of super glue on it and just said, okay, fine, now all of it's gonna stay here. So all of my Java moss is now glued to one central little stick, so at least it won't like float all over the tank, because I had to pick up tiny little pieces all over the tank from before. But yeah, it's still pretty orange. I don't know, was it in the picture when I sent you a picture earlier? Was it search? There we go. Yeah, okay, it was in there. Okay. So yeah, you can tell that like the Java moss on the right is really like it's got some green left in there, but it's really, really orange. The flame moss it looks better than the day I bought it, if I'm perfectly honest. Looks better than the freaking day I bought it. Let's see, can I find it? Shrimp on the Brook! Look at all these pictures of relish. No. Look, relish. I don't know where I'm at. Okay, that's from way too far long ago. Is this it? Oh, this must... Okay, yeah, that must be it. There we go. Yeah, the flame moss looks even better now than it did... before. Yeah, it looks much brighter green. I like that. That pumps me up. But yeah, so that'll be good. So I'll just I need to find a fucking pipette. Oh, you know what? I have a turkey baster. I'll just fucking use that. Fuck it. Oh, did we talk to everybody? I can't remember now. Sandy, right. Yeah, but thankfully the flame moss has been able to thrive. I guess I shouldn't say thrive. Has been able to survive the last 2 weeks without having any nitrates or ammonia or anything like that. But so yeah, I'm you know, maybe this tank reset was a good thing. You know, it got me to collect all the Java moss and get it like onto a thing. And I was able to put everything in the 10-gallon. Yeah. Mom just texted me 4 dates of surgeries and procedures she's having done. The brain surgery is scheduled for July 17th, and then she says goodnight. That's a lot to dump on me, and then just say, love you, goodnight. Yeah, Jesus Christ. What are the other procedures? Oh, are the other... Okay, so you said procedures, so I think I know what the other ones is. But is she having more surgeries than just the brain shunt surgery on the 17th? Oh, moms. Okay, let's see if Gus went to the... No, he's not working today. What's annoying is in recent memory, I can remember Gus being down here working the thing. Oh, didn't I like mine. Da 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 da. DNC and the leg graft and the follow-up for the leg graft. I don't know what the DNC is. Da, 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 da. Are we having a good time? Yeah. Oh, wait, do I have to talk to Abigail today? I think I do. What do we got? Babe, what are you trying to say right now? What are you trying to say right now? I resemble that, babe. Oh, we already talked to her this morning. Okay. Let's go say hi to the animals. Oh, right. Well, you know me with those acronyms. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah, we did talk about that. You right, girl. You right. Ba 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 ba. I have to ship one of those today. Probably one of these. I wonder. Oh, we add a fucking space there? Goddamn. All right. Well, fuck it. I have to say hi to everybody first. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Oh yeah, I need to call my contact at Front Street and see if they got approval for that fucking thing I need to do in New Hampshire. Not only do I want to do it so I can get paid, but I also want to do it so I can go have lunch with with actual. Let's call you acts instead of actual. Ugh, the drugs. I need to stop doing drugs. Okay, let's send that off. Let's... have I ever sent a wool? Don't know. Just sent one. Perfect. Rabbit's foot, go. Duck egg, that egg. That egg, that egg, and that egg. And one of these, one of those. One of these, one of those. One cheese, even though I'm pretty sure I've sold cheese. Me. Well, she's got a lot of stuff planned. Hopefully, there's some decent gaps. So she doesn't have like a week of just non-stop doctor's appointments and stuff. I gotta go to Massive Huge Tits tomorrow. Hydrated. Ooh, it's almost Half-Life time. Honey, you just up here looking at the thing? Yeah? Okay. Hey, Max. Hey, bird. You going to Mass tomorrow? Yeah, yep. The motor I needed came in, so I'm gonna go in the morning, and I should be getting back to your place by, if I get there like at 10, like I plan on getting up at like, well, let's see here. How long is the drive from here to Auburn Men's Warehouse in Massachusetts? Yeah, it's about an hour from me here. So, yeah, I'll probably I'll get up at 8. I'll leave the house at 9. I'll be there by 10:15. I'm replacing a motor, so I'm taking off an old beat-up motor, and I'm replacing it with a newer, smaller motor and a smaller belt. And that's the only issue. So it's really just like take old one off, put new one on, you know, so no issues. And then I'll be over to you by our usual time, I would say. Between 12 and 1 on the later side. Truth be told, I might show up even a little bit earlier than that. Make things go boom. No, things went boom, and now I make things go vroom. You know what I mean? Welcome in, Hawkman. Good to see you. Friggin' sheesh. How's it going there, brethren? I'll hydrate a little bit. You know what? I can hydrate a bit. Okay. Have I ever dealt with a magnetic coupling for a motor? I mean, most of the motors I work on are magnetic, but... Oh, we had one for our boiler fuel pump. Oh, you know what? Then in that case, no. I have not worked on them on burners or anything like that. No, everything I do from now on is going to be sewing machines. After Dad passed away, we found out that me getting my licensing wasn't going to be as simple as we anticipated. Because never sent me to school because as far as he knew, didn't need the schooling. And at the time when he got his license, he didn't need the schooling. But I do. So, unfortunately, just a sewing machine boy. Wasn't sure what the future plan was going to be last I was here. Yeah, no, that's yeah. So it's the future plan is essentially as much sewing equipment repair as we can. We took on some extra territory. And I let the powers that be that I was doing the steam fitting for before, I also do sewing machines for them. So I told them, hey, I'm your guy for sewing machines in, you know, Connecticut, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, New Hampshire. I can manage that. But, you know, legally I can't pick up a wrench anymore. I can't work on a boiler. And they were disappointed, but they were like, all right, well, if you need any more stuff, we can get you stuff in the sewing department. And I was like, well, I'm glad you said that, because yes, anything and everything you got for these states, gimme. And they said, okay, which is really cool. Because they didn't. That means that, like, there's not a lot of sewing machine guys, at least in New England. And the ones that they do have apparently aren't that great, because they keep calling me. And every time I go to a store and fix their stuff, they're like, oh my God, you're so much better than the last guy. It's like, well, okay, thank you. So I'll take it. Such a weird combo of industries to work on. It is a strange combo, but when you think about it, it really does make sense, right? A tailor shop has a press, with a boiler, and it has a sewing machine, or has several sewing machines. I fix them both. I was like, why fix one when I can fix both? I can be the guy for everything. And now I just fixed one. So, remember the motorized bird feeder for $100? That was a lot. That was a lot of money. The motorized, the $100 for the bird feeder, but it does. Listen, all right. Hear us out, guys. It might be $100 bird feeder, but it has an actuator on the bottom of it. So when squirrels and chipmunks and stuff like that climb onto your bird feeder, this thing has like a thing that goes around and knocks them off. That's pretty great. That's pretty great. I feel bad for the squirrels, but at the same time, fuck off. Like, you got nuts. You're burying them everywhere and losing them all the time. The least you could do is fucking a self-defending bird feeder. That's perfect. That's it. Exactly, dude. Exactly. But yeah, so now I don't do Steam anymore. I'm still disappointed, but I got more states. I got more territory with the Men's Warehouse K&G folk. I got more territory with the David's Bridal folk. I got Connecticut, Massachusetts, and parts of New Hampshire for David's Bridal as well. So that'll be more service coming in. I handed my card out around at a bunch of places, which I will do a bunch more over the upcoming several weeks and months. And I'm also going to be hitting, Muppet had the idea of going to places that, like, apparently have, like, sewing classes and stuff like that. Didn't realize that was still a thing, but a lot of places still provide those kinds of services for people that want to know how to either make costume clothes or repair their own clothing, whatever. So it would be pretty cool if a couple of those places have the kinds of machinery that I work on. And then I could work on those too. So there's options, but it's not as bleak as it was, like a month ago. It was looking pretty bleak over a month ago. Now, a little less bleak. Like, I can't go out and buy a Ferrari tomorrow, but I'm pretty fairly sure we can keep going and do all right. You know what I mean? I asked what company name is, but that kind of docks you. Yeah, it would, buddy. It would. Be sure to go to cosplay conventions, both set up a booth about sewing machine repair and maintenance. You know what? That would probably make a couple of bucks. Mr. Sewing Machine Guy on TikTok. That is something, like, if it wasn't so cumbersome, if I wasn't sitting in a small repair shop with a little foreign lady or a little foreign man sitting next to me, looking over my shoulder while I'm sitting there talking to a GoPro, and fixing sewing equipment, I would probably do that. Any sewing stuff that I repair at home, we might set up, like, my phone and record it and make a quick little video out of it or something like that. But when I'm out in the field, Dirty OxyClean had that idea. And it would be nifty because, I mean, you never see any channels like that. But, it's kind of tough going to do shit like that with other people right around. Because don't forget, tailor shops aren't exactly the biggest places. They're essentially small closets with little foreign people in them. who asked what the company name was. That was Hawkman. Do you not see Hawkman talking right now? He said it right after a self-defending bird feeder. I got blocked. I see him on both my chats. But yeah, it absolutely would. Absolutely would dox me. Because it's I mean, well, I mean, technically it wouldn't dox me. You'd see my dad's obituary, and oh yeah, okay, my phone number is now. If you type in the business name into Google, I now have like a Google business what do you call it? And it's we'll call it SMS sewing machine repair. But when you type it in, it does have my direct email and phone number. So yeah, you know. I see him talking, but apparently I'm not seeing all his comments. I didn't see the self-defending bird comment either. Really? That's strange. Maybe Twitch just must be being weird for you. I think this has happened before, and not with Hawkman. I think just sometimes Twitch decides that you don't get to see some funny things. Excuse me. I don't know what's happening. Don't worry, sweetie. I read everything out loud. I read everything out loud just for you. Just for you. And so people know who I'm talking to. But also just for you. But yeah, I think we're going to be just fine. I got the last few months of work before Dad passed. There was a lot of service calls came in, and I banged them out as fast as I could, because they were all boiler stuff and so on. So you know, we got some stuff done, but you know, I need to make sure that enough sewing repair stuff comes in to where, you know, we're not getting to the bottom of the account. You know, I have about 4 to 6 months worth of money. If I get no checks in whatsoever over the next few months. But I mean, already I have one service call open that we're going to close tomorrow. Another service call open that we're waiting on parts. Another service call I'm about to close and send in the paperwork for that I finished the other day. And then 5 more coming down the pipe, all sewing for this coming week. So, you know, as long as we can, I'm going to have to conserve. I'm not, you know, Muppet and I aren't going to be going out and buying, you know, $1,000 bottles of champagne to have with dinner like that. You know, I'm not going to be living extravagantly. But survival will be happening. And you know, we can get some stuff done. So here's hoping we, does she look like she's sitting higher in the bed than she normally does? I don't know if I like that. God damn it. Twitch to half quote JP. That was so funny. That was so funny. Just for yeah, I mean, you know, it ain't the best, but you know, it's I mean, it's good. It'll be good money coming in. And you know, this after this week, going to be making a phone call to the guy who does the retail for the equipment, the boiler, the press, the sewing machine equipment. I got to talk to him about something he's interested in having me help with some of his other equipment. So that's a couple of shekels right there. The people I told I wasn't doing Steam anymore, but I'm leaning all the way into sewing. They told me, hey, if you can find a place that will supply equipment for a lower price delivered than, McAllister, the people that do it now, because they are a Southern company, so freight is something that's factored into their pricing. Then we can buy the equipment from you. So if I can find a machine, complete that costs $1,000 and, I can get it to them for like just about 12 or something like that, plus my time in and, putting it, installing and putting it in and everything like that. That wouldn't be so bad if I could make, 200 after spending 1,000, you know what I mean? So, there's options, but, a little bit of uncertainty, but it's better than it was a month ago. So, we're just going to keep it going. And, sewing machine repair is a dying trade. And a lot of people that need sewing machine repair can't find a good, repairist. Well, hopefully I'll be a good repairist for them, And yes, the other night, JP, Muppet, and my little nephew, adorable little guy. He is like really like, he's just getting, that age between 3 and 4 when you stop like, hello, buckets, hey, when then you start actually forming sentences. It's like, hey, can you come over here? I want to show you something. It's like, oh, wow, a full sentence coming out of a tiny human. That's crazy. Well, he's now picking up the naughty language that he's heard mom and dad use around the house. And he couldn't pull his chair in at the dinner table the other night. And he's trying to, he's getting all bent out of shape and cranky, pulling the table. So he can't pull himself in. And his mom's like, hold on, you got to wait. I'm going to do it. Here we go. Pushes him in. He just puts his head down on the table into his hands and goes, God damn it. And I just was able to hear it. And it took everything I had not to laugh hysterically. I was able to smirk and giggle quietly because he was facing the other way and couldn't see me. But it was so damn funny. And then his mom walks away and she's like, he's heard me and Jim. He's heard our colorful language, and now we're trying to get him to stop so he doesn't yell this stuff at preschool. Oh, it was so funny. Just, God damn it. Like, he doesn't even know what he's saying. It's just... He actually gets it. He gets it. He's thinking about when his kids were just starting to hear mom and dad, watching the football game. He's like, God damn it. And then your little kid's just like, God damn it. It's like, no, don't say that in front of mommy, okay? Don't say that. God damn it. It's like, dude, you got what you wanted. You got pushed in. Why are you still so upset? But it's so funny. He's a cute little kid. He really is. Why did I lose frames? What happened? Something happened? No. Okay, it must have been ages ago. But yeah, I got a call tomorrow, actual. I forgot to ask my contact at the David's Bridal people if they had gotten approval for the thing that I put in in Nashua. I'm sure I will, but I mean, it's going to be a lot of money. I mean, granted, they are this machine that does not cost. I mean, I think brand new, the machine might cost like $1,300. And that's exactly what they're going to have to pay me. to repair this fucking thing. Because it's like 5 hours of travel each way, or 5 hours of travel combined for both directions, but for 2 trips that's going to be 10 hours of travel plus the time in. So I might give him a little break on the trip. No, you know what? I can't do that. I gotta give him what I gotta give him. He's so adorable. He really is. I programmed the new baby's birthday in my calendar for June 23rd. So it all better go as planned. Can you imagine if they're just like, we decided to wait until the 24th. Like, God damn it. And then JP will be like, God damn it. The cute kid. The cute kid. And when's JP's birthday? I thought it was October. Am I wrong? Is his birthday in November? I swear it was October. And but I thought I heard Kara say something about, oh, we don't have to worry about it. It's in November. Because they were talking about something different. But I swear. October 5th. Okay, then what was she saying about November? It's so weird. Maybe I just misunderstood what she was talking about. Oh, thanks, babe. Hey, Max. Okay, let's do this real quick, and then we'll go to Abigail. She's there first thing in the morning, just sleeping. Oh, yeah. No, there is nothing more jarring than ice cold water out of your water pick. It's like, and like, I only have like slightly sensitive teeth, but I can't imagine what it would be like for you, because you got the most sensitivo little teeths, little choppers. Good call, babe. Need a beat? I'll give you a beat. Oh, wait, where am I going now? We took care of Abigail. We got to go see Leo and the dwarf. That's up north. Oh, Vincent. That's who we're going down here to see. Dad seems weird since he came back. He doesn't play with me anymore. Well, no, it's not. Nothing happened to him, buddy. He just thinks you're a little bitch. Your dad just doesn't like hanging out with bitches, is what it is. So, come on, Metal. Don't be mean to Vincent. It's not his fault. He's a little bitch. Heating up the water for my little water pig. Heating up the water for my little toothpick. Picking up my teeth. Picking up my teeth. Gotta get this junk right out of my teeth. Maybe someday I'll visit Zuzu City. But I'm not even close to being ready yet. This world is already too strange for me, and I'm really uncomfortable right now. Later, man. there any other books that I haven't bought? All right, it's 9:50. If Gus is gonna go to the beach, he's gonna go soon. So let's go down there because we also got to remember that he's got that last recipe that we need. So we need to keep an eye on Gustav here and make sure that the next time he goes to cater at the beach that we are there to stop in and see him. But he is just currently watching TV, as Gus does, so I don't think he's going to the beach. Is anybody going to the beach today? No, she's wearing her regular gear. Okay, I don't think anybody has left yet. Unless nobody's going to the beach. On a Saturday of all days? On a Saturday of all days? Okay. Leo and Dwarf handled. I was really hoping I was going to get one more of them to maximum, but I guess that's okay. Vincent still 2 away. Oh, yeah, we got to go talk to Sandy. I'm so annoyed with what happened to the fish tank today, but I guess the shrimp tank today. But I guess at the same time, it did give me the opportunity to use the 10-gallon tank that I wanted to use instead of the 15-gallon. The 15-gallon was just too tall, and I don't need the tank to be tall. Shrimp don't care about a tall tank. It's the same footprint as a 10-gallon, so it was like, what's the point? So yeah, broke this out, cleaned it up real nice, and now I'm happier with it. I'll use the 15-gallon for something else. But I got to rescape it and put stuff more where I wanted it, and I think I'm happy with it. I'm just annoyed that now I have to wait like another at least 2 weeks. But I'm going to wait probably 3 or 4. But at least 2. I think I think 3 is going to be the magic number, but I'm just going to have to see how biofilm and algae growth is doing at that point. But yeah, I'm not even going to bother feeding the tank. I'm just going to put some ammonia in. That again, Muppet got me because she's amazing. Maybe I should feed the tank just to have like a constant for ammonia. No. Just gonna wait. Cycling a tank is hard. I can't wait until this tank is cycled, and then I can just leave a fucking air filter in there, and then that'll be my magic seeds. Sound I just heard. Oh yeah, I just gotta talk to her. Hey girl. Oh, and Muppet, I'm hoping on Wednesday, after what did she give me? Oh, she gave me a milk. Okay, thank you. You look really thirsty. Here, have a taste of this ice cold milk. Okay, thank you. Yes, it's delicious. Yeah, I mean, I feel like milk was a bad choice. But yeah, Wednesday after the guy comes to get the mower, I'm gonna hopefully go see Hannah because she texted me today and said got you whenever is good. And I just said, nice, I can dig it. So tomorrow I'll text her and ask her, try and remind me so I don't forget. and I'll ask her if Wednesday works for her. And then if so, Wednesday, once the guy comes to pick the stuff up, I'll give her a buzz, I'll drive over, I'll grab, and then we'll be good for Thursday. So I even got one for myself this time. I have had a stockpile, and I go through carts a lot slower than you, I think I realized. Because it's just me, obviously. So, big stretch. And my neck, while still a little on the stiff side today, not super bad. So I'm pretty pleased with that. This whole hurting neck for the last fucking several days has been not fun. No, did not like. It did not like. You know what we should do? We should just... What metal do we need? We're good on iridium, but we need copper and iron, I think. Right? Yeah, we're almost out of copper. We're getting there on iron, but pretty fucking close to almost out. And radioactive ore we really have no need for right now. So, oh yeah, and this doesn't go in here anymore. These go over here. This is going to be tough to get used to, but we'll do it. So yeah, I mean, we have some stuff, but we really need some iron and, oh, even some gold too. Damn. Gotta make some gold. But, gold, iron, stuff here. Okay. So yeah, gold, iron, and copper is what I need right now. So let's just go to the mine, because we're done talking to everybody. We're not going to get, you know, any other friends going or anything. So, damn. I don't think I've ever seen a lightning bolt like actually hit the ground like right near me. Wow, that's pretty cool. This is the desert, goddammit. Not where I wanted to go. My fault. My fault. And 45 is when we start with, yeah. Babe, do you mix mouthwash into your water pick thing? The reservoir. So we got 35. Why? Apparently, can't remember where I heard. I think it was either online or I was told by a dentist that it's it like, you know, while it's flossing all the stuff out of your teeth, it's putting mouthwash into areas. But I always wondered, doesn't it, I mean, if you're rinsing afterwards anyway, why would you put the mouthwash and mix it with water? Like, if you're not gonna rinse after with like mouthwash, I mean, I guess it would make sense, but I'm gonna rinse, so I didn't know if they had told you any different. And it seems like they haven't, so it looks like I'm not crazy. It doesn't seem like a perfectly normal thing to do. You guys seriously gave me no? Really? Can't leave a geode behind, but I can leave a bunch of stone behind. Wait, I can kill bugs on these levels, can't I? Yeah, I can. Still didn't give me the stuff I wanted, though. There we go. There we go. So I take it it's not something that you do. I did it once or twice, but then thought to myself, well, this is kind of stupid. I'm going to rinse my mouth with mouthwash anyway. So why am I running it through a machine in a diluted form? So thank you for also not doing it, I guess. Escort Podcast. What's going on there, buddy? What's going on there, buddy? What's cooking there, brethren? How's life in the land of B-double D? Just got off work. Oh, shit. Hope everything was good at ye old work ski and that you're kicking up your feet and ready to fucking relax now, man. I'm actually about as soon as we finish out this day, which will be really soon, we're gonna do some Half-Life, I think. OG Half-Life, that's right. Going back to our roots, where it all began. Where it all began. You know, when Lord Gaben bestowed upon us what at the time we didn't realize was going to be the last good game we'd ever play. Thank you, Lord Gaben. Thank you. Yeah, I suppose it is getting late. Yeah, I knew there was going to be one in there. Give me this one. Damn. All right, now we'll go, I suppose. Ah! There's a bunch of green slimes running around. Die. Hey, prismatic shard. Nice. Glad I stayed here to do this. Broccoli seeds, get out of here. Green algae, get out of here. Oh my god. This is the first time they dropped eggs for me. I don't need this milk. I'll drink it. Milk. I guess I can just do that at home. First day? Oh, shit. How was the first day, bud? Didn't realize it was fucking first day action. Oh, my God. Well, I hope everything went smoothly. You fucking picked up what you needed to pick up, and you're getting after it like a fat kid on a cupcake. Or I guess like us on a cupcake, but you know what I mean. I mean, the things we do to a cupcake, you know what I'm saying? Love a good cupcake. Only 4 hours. Same shit I've done so easy. Oh, okay, so it's a been there, done that kind of a situation. Dope. I like that. I like that. I like the sound of that, buddy. That pumps me right up. That pumps me right up. I was actually fucking, you popped in my head today, man. I was fucking thinking about, like, playing GTA again, but, like, the lame way. And by that, I mean, like, you know, just playing the original GTA 5. Because I love the game. And I was like, oh man, fucking, I gotta hit up fucking Dank, man. It's been a hot minute. Like, anytime I think of GTA, I also think of Dank. So I want you to know you're forever burned into my brain. Ah, fuck, I passed out in the house. I wasn't looking at what time it was. I was too busy talking with Dank. My own fault. Ugh. Okay. All right. Ugh. Game saved. We did good. We did good. By the way, Star Trek Outposts, super lame. Don't bother. I haven't played this Pinball Storm yet. That actual got us. Should we mess with Pinball Storm and see what it's about? Or should we... Okay, it looks like it's going to take some learning. You know what? Maybe not. Oh, wait, shit. Sorry. We're not on display capture. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, I think we just need to do Half-Life, you know? Get back after it. You're off to bed? Aw, babe. I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss you so hard, babe. But it's okay. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow there, baby cakes. Right after work. Have yourself a lovely rest of your evening. Sleep well. Be square. And don't forget to wear clean underwear. Because, you know. Ew. You know? So, love you, babe. Sleep good. Talk to you in a little bit in the morning. Love you. Bye. Hey, man. Ah!
I don't want to die! Oh no!
You guys all right? What part of the body is that? You know? Oh. Okay, I see. Okay, so I can kill these guys with... I can kill, but I have to really fucking burn through some action here. Oh shit! Didn't think he was gonna be standing right there. I missed. Ah! Ooh. I am close to death. We might be starting over. All right, resume. Ah! Close this? No? Okay, let's just... Oh, it does not give a lot of ammo, does it? Or, stuff. Up! Ow! Motherfucker. Okay, let's make sure... Didn't leave any health anywhere. No, we picked that up and then instantly got fucking smacked.
Now, I wonder if those boys could have made a bigger mess. Yeah, let's go.
Okay, you're gonna come with me? Okay, cool. We got this guy to come with me. Really wish I... Oh, wait, hold on. So this way. Okay, so it's got to be in here. HP. All right. So nothing in here. Can't use that anymore. That's all done. So we came in this way, so we got to go this way. Quick save here.
Who would have thought you'd still be alive?
Okay, we're doing better in the HP department. We have no suit energy.
Secure access transmission. Soldiers, of course not. Fine. You won't even know I'm here.
So you're both gonna come with me?
I refuse to go another step.
Okay, I got really lucky turning around. Seeing if he would, Ah! Jesus! Quit being a whiner. Come on.
Glad to oblige you, fellow scientist. You're going to have to leave me here, Gordon.
Why?
Yes, let's go. I'll stay here and guard this area. Let's get the hell out of here.
Okay. Okay, guys. Oh. Oh, man. Oh,
You can't be
okay.
serious.
Oh, I'm fucking serious, bro. Serious as a goddamn heart attack.
Oh. This is as far as I go.
You say so. Hey, another Barney.
Hey, what the hell are you doing down here? Get topside. I hear troops are coming in to save us. Yep, all that target range time is gonna pay off today.
I knew it. They burnt 6 rounds on that guy. God damn. Ooh, grenades. Thank you. Grenades are 5. Okay. Can't carry any more grenades? I guess not. Okay. Oh, hello. Whew. Rude.
Okay, we might live longer if we work together.
Damn it, how do we get in there? Son of a bitch.
Open fire, Gordon!
You got a couple of them. Barney does good occasionally, but only occasionally. What didn't I do to open these doors? Oh, wait, what if I... Can I break this? Nope. Okay. Okay, we're gonna save this real quick. Does this kill me? No. Okay. Ah.
Oh!
Fuck shit. Hey guys. I forgot. I always forget that I have auto run on. So, like, I need to be careful when I stand because I'm going to instantly run. Yeah, quit being so scared, man. Yeah. God, I'm running low on the ammos. Jesus Christ, you fucker.
Lacerations detected.
Where are you, son of a bitch? I gotta go all the way up there again. Stop be... Oh, almost killed you. Almost killed you. Wait, no, I wanted to be out there. There it is. all in the interest of getting gear. Shit. Okay, I did that on purpose. Totally knew that was going to happen. Just wanted you guys to see it. This game sounds funny. Yeah, I mean, it's old school, man. It's old school. And brings my health 1 HP lower than it used to be. So that's cool. And there's no way to get into there. Oh, wait. We already went through there, but once... Okay, yeah. All right, Barney. Want to come with? Let's ride. I did. Yes, I did, Barney. Dens, how you doing, buddy? Been a hot minute. Okay, almost at 100 HP. Doing well. See water on the floor. Okay, it's the freezer. Wait, is this ice? What? Hold on. Okay, it will let me leave. Okay, I see. I was just confused. Let's make sure this area... Ah! Hey, man. Ow! What? Did you fucking shoot me, Barney? I'm gonna you best be careful, son. Ah, fucker. Oh, okay. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, shotgun rounds. Okay. This other Barney took care of that stuff. Oh, don't look. Don't look. Did I can't get up there. Yeah, there's no reason to want to go through any of these because they all, yeah, they all. Oh, you can move boxes, okay. Oh. Oh. You just go back and forth now? Yeah, okay, alright. So let's just scooch around this way. Climb the ladder. Jump, crouch. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's make it quick there. You gonna fall off? Oh. Ooh, thank you. Ooh, thank you. Okay. Ah, you fucker! Okay, you know what? I know we just took the ride, but yeah, I had a feeling that was gonna be in there. Might as well get as much suit power as we can before we are playing this on the hardest difficulty. And I also have not played in 20 years, so you know, go easy on me. Can't break these down? No. Okay. Fair enough. Take a quick pause ski here. I really hope I can bring my Java moss back to feeling good. Oh yeah, yep. 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 Oh. Oh. Okay, cockroach. Oh, that's why. That thing. Okay. Is there another one up here? Why are there bones down here? I will take ammos. I'll take all the ammos. Can I? Got legs and stuff over yonder. So to make sure we don't leave any goodies behind, you know. Oh, I can step on them though. Is that a ladder? That is a ladder. Do I want to climb it? I don't think so. Fucker, he ain't gonna fool me. think this is gonna fall through. Oh wow. Hey guys. What are you doing, scientist man?
Hey, don't count on the cavalry finding us down here. Head for the surface. Elevators are out of order, but we can still climb.
Ah! Thanks, man. Look at that. The G-Man. First appearance of the G-Man. Get back here, you son of a bitch! For a second there, I thought he was just going to walk into the wall, and I was like, I don't remember that.
Ah, Freeman. I see you are...
Take all of this. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good stuff right there. Couple of grenades that I haven't used yet. Excuse me, sir. Okay, so this is where we hit the save button. And
I can't hold on much longer.
Oh no. I'm coming, doctor. I'm coming. Hold on. Oh my god, he fell so fast. He fell through. Only he waited a little bit longer. Oh, right. Oh. Save. Yeah. You're right. Yeah. Dude, why do you think I looked up to try and remember which was the... It used to be... I thought it used to be F5, but I guess it was always F6. But oh yeah. Oh, I got the quick save set up, my guy. The fall was just so I could jump there. Right? That's what I'm saying. I mean, I would have tried to pull him off of there a bit. I would have been like, come here, buddy. I got you. But that's what he wanted to do, so...
For God's sake, open the silo door! They're coming for us! It's our only way out! Oh my God, we're doomed!
Sir, watch out for that I want to see if we can't...
For God's sake, open the silo door! They're coming for us! It's our only way out! Oh my God, we're doomed!
Oh shit. Okay, this is probably where I want to go. Ow. Ow. We're gonna. Okay.
For God's sake, open the silo door! They're coming for us! It's our only way out! Oh my God, we're doomed! No!
hoping that will blow up more stuff. Take that. That. Oh, I thought for a second there, I thought it was dropping me satchel charges. I got so excited. I need this for anything. That. Got a lot of shotgun shells, so I'm gonna have to use those, I think. Save real quick. Okay. I was a little closer than I wanted to be, so we're gonna load that. You know, I could... Oh no, because it's gonna the explosion's gonna reach the glass, so we need to jump. Need to get low. Ah, you shitter. Shitters. Only hit me a little bit. I'll allow it. Back up to 100. Ooh. I think there's an assault rifle in there. Question is, how do we get in there? I think we're gonna get in there from there, so we need to go around, I guess. Although we're going down now. No. Is there something I shoot? Yeah, I guess I'll get in there later, I guess. Okay, all right. Jesus. No, we're gonna try that one again. Oh, shit. So not a third one? There's an assault rifle in there, and I want it. Wait, can I? Hold on. So is this... Thank you.
Search and destroy force Bravo. Report secondary.
Maybe we can't get in there anyway. And that's not going to get us through. All right, well. Just going to have to try our best. Save there. Oh, shit, there's two. Okay. All right. Okay. Take some grenade skis. And, you know what? In fact... Another one? Where is it? Where is it? fucker. That's... Can you shoot the trip? Oh, you know what? That's a good question. No, I don't think so. I think... yeah, I think they just are. I think they're one of those things where it's like you can jump over it, but... Okay, well, I was hoping maybe it would let me through. There is a way around. Yeah, so we're going to be traversing through some of these. Good. Fuck. Stop. I'm gonna save before we do any more of this. This way. Nice stuff. Yeah, okay, let's just walk through them all. Ooh, there's fucking ice there. I didn't realize.
Bravo, force reports. Hotel Sierra Mike facility is secured.
I want to see what's going on down here. No, we don't. G-Man. Yeah, he doesn't take any damage. Oh, you sneaky bastard.
Rescued at last. Thank God you're here.
Got you there, didn't I? Can't believe you would kill a scientist. Nothing up there. Is there anything else in... I mean, we got boxes. We gotta open boxes. See? See?
40%.
Okay, now... Yeah, now we made it through, so...
Search and destroy force Bravo reports secondary objective terminated.
Where are you? Where are they even coming from is my question. Okay, we need to give this another go.
Rescue at last. Thank God you're here.
Ship.
Emergency uranium containment team to sector D.
Okay, so we did get everything back yonder, right? Yeah, we got all those boxes down there. Okay, so we are like fully ready to carry on like a wayward son. I almost F7. That would have really annoyed me. Got him. Oh shit, grenade. Sure I got all the ammos. And I'm pretty sure I did. Then we got a charging port here. Very good. Ooh, at 99. What a tease. Wait, oh, wait, hold on.
Attention, all military personnel, extreme atomic biological chemical alert.
Ooh. Well, let's save a little ammo. There we go. any way to get up there? No, there's not. That's too fast. It's funny how 2 explosions went off and they just didn't care. Jump over this one. Okay. Because we don't want to close these doors. That'll fuck us over. I don't think I should.
Take me with you. I'm the one.
Oh shit, grenade. Most of the boxes down there. Yeah, we should probably get these last couple here, huh? Hey, you know what? There was nothing in them, but you know what? There could be something in them, right? Oh, this is over here. Oh. Shit! How'd you see me? Fuck! Shit. They got really good aim and hard. That's for sure. Oh, this is here. Oh. you. Okay, suit juice is a little low. There was nothing else up here of any note, right? Okay, a couple of boxes. There we go. There we go. Got a little bit more juice. We are full up on ammo, so that's good. Got these guys all set. We don't need to worry about that. Okay. Going up. Oh, is this that part? Oh, we're at the surface. I'm a scientist! We should probably... Is that... We've got hostiles, autosave? Yeah, okay, we'll do... That one? No more grenades. Well, we're in a tough spot, and there's an osprey in the air. Oh shit. Ouch. Where did that fucking come from? Oh! Alright. Shit. We got this. Come on. Okay, all right. It's danger. Shit. Come on, come on, come on. All right. I landed. I stood right in his grenade. Shit. We're having trouble here. Oh, well. Oh, it's 10:15. Damn. Okay, I need to. Let's get through some of this tough stuff, and then. So we're going up. Ow! 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 Okay. Shit. Gotta go. Okay, didn't want to do that. All right, you know what? We'll save this for next time. It's getting too late already. I want to make sure I get to bed at a decent time, get a good night's sleep, so I can get to mass early enough in the morning to get back home or get back to Muppets, so we can take care of fucking mowing the lawn and then doing some other chores and then relaxing for the evening. And that'll be nice. So, all right, guys, who we gonna fucking drop everybody on? Let's see. We got 80 you handsome devils in here. So let's I guess Zero is High is doing his thing right now. Looks like he just sat back down to chill out. What? Yeah, he's asking the "What do I do?" poll. So why don't you guys figure that out with him? All right. Let's get some of that stuff going. Not question mark raid / raid. All right, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out and bullshitting. Dents, Red Eye, Actual, Hawkman, BSG, obviously. If you guys are still sticking around, I appreciate you. A podcast, Scope Podcast. If you're still sticking around, love and appreciate you. Everybody have a fall. I was gonna say a fucking and a freaking awesome in the sand. It came out fall. It came out. Have yourselves a good fucking night, everybody. All right. Thanks for coming around and bullshitting tonight. Appreciate you. Unless something changes, we'll be back on Wednesday, but I'll let you know. All I know is that I love you guys and I appreciate you. Thanks so much for hanging out and bullshitting. You're all fantastic and lovely individuals. Thank you for watching me goof around and play some Half-Life this evening. Love going back to some of the OG stuff. Really makes you feel good. You know what I'm saying? Back when games were games. But have a lovely rest of the night. Take care. Be square. Don't forget to wear clean underwear. Go hang out with Uncle Zero, and I will talk to you guys again very, very soon. Thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Mwah.